Hello everyone, welcome to the broadcast. Having a bit of an earthquake here. A Timo quake, not a real earthquake. Happy Tuesday. Because we're talking about what day it's not. It's Tuesday, okay. Yeah, I added the emote. It's it's got a red eye on it. I think maybe, unlisted. How do I list it? Unlisted. You can see it. Interesting. It has like a red eye on it on 7TV that says unlisted. Maybe there's like a check process they do with the emotes to make sure people aren't uploading like bad stuff, you know? Maybe they have some kind of like checking thing. Okay, well, I just saw you guys yesterday. Not much has changed. On a daily basis. Not much changes. There's the new support character is in the game, is in Overwatch now. But is locked in ranked. So I'll probably be mostly playing ranked today. Just because I prefer that. Yeah, I'm going to look at the character in the training range first before we get started. So the Gamescom stuff, they had a... Oh, I see what I did wrong. They had a thing to sign up for, like the co-streaming where they're like, you submit the thing to co-stream or whatever. I didn't do that because I wasn't planning on watching it. It's the issue for me is that it's like, it's Call of Duty. It's Resident Evil. And then like Fallout, the TV show. You know, so I'm kind of like, do I care about watching any of that? I don't know. I'm not sure that I do. Yeah, Call of Duty scammed me, and I am upset. I haven't gotten over that. Dex, what's up, Brooke? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to whatever this is going to be. I just got my stream started, so you were coming in right in the morning. Right at 9 o'clock on the dot. Hello. I miss Dodger. I miss Broken Sam so much. You guys are, like, some of my favorite people. I miss when I would go to TwitchCon and just see you guys, like, casually, you know? Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Yeah, I've been doing okay. I think we're kind of in a... I don't know, I've been enjoying playing... I still enjoy playing Siege, and I still enjoy playing... You know, Battlefield was interesting for a little bit. But I feel like we're kind of treading water, and just like in between travel right now. There's always a lot of travel. Yeah, it's like you don't get to see people when you don't go to the cons, but then also I feel like now people go to fewer and fewer of the cons also, right? Like it's just, I feel like it's something that people don't see as necessary anymore, which I agree, you know, and it's expensive, especially if you're transcontinental. It's not.
You know
Wait,
what
this
they
looks
say?
like Mercy Staff.
Just go with the flow.
Oh my god, another character who's gonna have all these like pithy, like, just go with the flow. My friends are foxes. I can't. Oh man. Okay, can do this. Positive mental attitude. It's nice. They're, I don't know, positive. Fire a damaging water orb. Okay, the water damages. Or place a passive healing stream on an ally. Okay, so it's like Anna, either damage or heal. Guardian wave. Send a water wave forward. Increases the amount of healing received by allies and knocks back enemies. Okay. Ride water to move faster and jump higher. Wait a minute. Are you telling me? They gave this dude this. I've been saying for how many years, chat, how many years have I been saying that May should be allowed to ride on her ice?
Okay?
And then they're like, here's a new support. He can ride on his water. I mean, May doesn't really need help. She's got enough, I think. She's fine. She's really annoying, actually. Thank you all again for the raid. Thanks to Brooke. I hope that you have a really good rest of your... I guess it's probably going to be evening for you. I want for us to sometime be able to see you guys. I mean, I end up in France quite often, or in Europe, you know, pretty semi-regularly, so I feel like I have to be able to make that work sometime. Because I know that Lori also would like to hang out with you guys. And so if you're here from the raid, as I mentioned, we're just getting started. I've just started the stream, so I'm going to be on for probably the next couple of hours playing some Overwatch. We were talking about, oh yeah, we were talking about Gamescom. So I don't know if I'm going to watch the opening night stuff because I don't know if it's anything that's like relevant to me, you know, or that I'm like really interested in. Like, I'll probably watch the Fallout TV show. Do I care about watching them promote it now? No. I'll just watch it when it comes out, you know? Like, I don't, probably there's gonna be other stuff, but I don't know. I don't feel super interested. You guys can watch it on the side if you feel like staying here at the same time. So the E is a wave that knocks back enemies. Restorative stream, passive healing increase. Okay, or guardian flow, or guardian wave rewinds to its starting location. Okay, so you get it twice basically. That seems pretty strong. 3 water orbs that deal 60% decreased damage and have 25% decrease empowered explosion radius. Okay, nobody's gonna pick that. Okay, so that didn't knock them back. I guess it doesn't go through shield. This is my thing to like go faster. Do I go higher? Maybe? I can't tell. Okay, and this isn't like, it doesn't stay connected. You have to like hold it down. And then what's the ult? Protect an ally or yourself with water that detonates after a short duration. The explosion knocks down enemies and massively heals the host target. Knocks down enemies. Massively heals the host target. Okay. I hit Q. Nothing happened. I have to Q.
Reverse the tide.
Okay. Rushing Torrent is my shift, I think?
Catch me if you can.
He sounds like Lifeweaver. His voice is like really similar to Lifeweaver. I feel like.
Here comes a big one.
I'm a child. Oh no.
Always good to hide. Ride the wave.
I mean, why does he say that? Out of all the things you could say. Okay, so the wave rewinds. This is, I want to see this. So it goes. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem that like strong generally. It just feels like it's happening and that's it. So maybe it's fine. Like Anna's biotic grenade having a bounce and then doing the same thing twice basically, I feel like is kind of broken. I think that like they should probably change that to like it bounces and then the second one does something else or like something less. But I don't know. Here comes a big one. Okay. Avis, thank you so much for the 45-month resub. Hello, hello. It's just, man, it's just Overwatch. I just knew, I was like, He has a bunch of healing abilities, but each doesn't seem to do a lot. Yeah, I feel like they're just kind of, it's like, that's why, what people yesterday were saying, Temu Mercy, right? And it kind of feels like Temu Mercy, because he also can't fly, can't res. He has like a mild displacement, mild healing, mild damage. And he has like the thing where he can move on water, so he doesn't really have a lot of, it doesn't really do any, I mean, he doesn't even have like that much verticality or anything either. And I don't think he has the passive to climb walls like Curie does. So it doesn't seem that interesting. It really does, I mean, that does seem like Temu Mercy to me. I play a lot of Kiriko and Baptiste, Ilari, sometimes Zen, sometimes Anna. I used to play more, I've been playing Overwatch since it released. Like original Overwatch, you know? And I used to play DPS basically only. But he's a slightly more durable Zen. Yeah, but his ult is, I mean, maybe. I don't really see it like that because he doesn't have the same kind of damage reduction capability. But his ult also is only good for, like, helping kind of one person. Whereas Zen can do, like, 5,000 healing or something with his ult, you know, for everybody who's near him. Yeah, I used to play Pharah a lot. Cassidy... I used to play Zarya a lot when there were still 2 tanks. My aim has kind of depleted over the years. And also, I'm like... recently I've been playing a lot more Rainbow Six, which is another game that you might know me from if you are new here. And so I've been playing that a lot, and the aiming is just a lot different in in Overwatch as opposed to a game like Siege. And I think trying to switch back and forth between the two has kind of messed me up because I'm ending up just like I cannot hit things in this game anymore. Something's wrong with me. I should convert my sensitivity and see if that helps. Actually, I should use that thing that I did before for Battlefield and for Siege and stuff like that. So if I convert from... It's just the problem is some of the characters are hit scan, some of the characters are it's like projectile, so there's like a time delay for your shots to hit, you know? So it's just not quite the exact same experience of aiming. So from this, my sensitivity is 10. In this. Yeah, it's so it's aiming.pro / mouse sensitivity calculator with dashes in between if you want to type the whole thing. Oh wait, I could just copy paste it.
I'll light my
this is the
own
right computer
path.
for that. I don't like know how accurate it is. I don't necessarily like fully endorse it or anything. I just have been trying it to see if it helps me recently. So
Hey Kiriko, do you do a lot of office work?
yeah, so my
No, why?
Siege
Because
sensitivity
you always leave
is
a paper trail.
how accurate can you be with this? How many decimals? The 2? Okay. So it says that it should be 8.68, so I'm gonna try that. Let's see, I mean, it was already 8.5. I don't know if I'm gonna notice 0.18. If I suddenly am just like an aim god, that would be insane if I was just like 0.18 of sensitivity. I don't believe that at all, but that would be funny. Okay, they're gonna have a Fair Mercy, and we've got a Junkrat who's already dead. Yeah. Oh, Winston got in front of me. I was trying to throw the cleanse for the Mercy. Oh god. No, yeah, the Mercy's, or the Pharah's gonna mess us up back here. Okay, I'll play Anna. They don't have any kind of anti anything, so.
Hold back. Taking care of you.
And Winston's dead. Oh! Lost connection to game server. Where's the emote? Where's the emote? Roll it out. Let's go. Perfect day to add that. Hopefully that was everyone and not just you. What do you want to bet? It was just me. What do you want to bet? It was just me. God, maybe I should just play Siege? Well, I mean, I might have to play something else if this isn't going to work. Might be forced into it if it just does this. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's, like I said, maybe it's just taking a long time to... I don't know if there's anything I can do with that. It just says finish processing an hour ago. You can see it. Huh. I don't know. Gamescom isn't for an hour and 45 minutes, so I gotta do something. Even if I was gonna watch that, it's not, isn't it? It's like 11 a.m. for me. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Emergency maintenance happening. Sick. $9:14. Started my stream at 9 a.m. 9:14, Overwatch 2 servers go down. I think I should start keeping a list. All the times life has wronged me. I was just like, what is... it's like I start my stream, I get a phone call. How many times has that happened over the, like, 11 years I've been streaming? It's a not insignificant number, right? Like, I bet it would be more than 10 times. In, like, at least. Start your stream at 9 a.m., 9:15, servers go down. That's happened to me before, I'm pretty sure. You know what's crazy to think about is that someday the Overwatch 2 servers will be getting shut down for the final time. Like they did with, like, you know, Halo servers and stuff like the old. Probably that's gonna happen someday. Unless they manage to just eke the life out of this thing. Tuesday's normally patch day, is it? No, we still have a week. We still have a week for the new season. It said 7 days left in this competitive thing. And they added the new character already, like, yesterday or the day before. So it wasn't like they added him today, and that's why suddenly... I don't know. Okay, well... I was kind of excited to play Overwatch, now I'm sad. I mean, the queue changed. I went from 20 players ahead of me to 9. So maybe something's happening? I don't know. But I guess that probably was everyone, which means hopefully that game was just canceled or shut down or whatever. Overwatch down. Battle.net, wait. Their website has like a... We have recently been made aware of ... kind of like page. There's no time or date on this, so I don't know if... I don't know... It says breaking news. But, like, from when? Breaking news when? Now? I guess? I don't know. How long has that been there? On iOS devices. I mean, that shouldn't have anything to do with me. Where just... Can you just see, like, do they have, like, a server status kind of thing? Realm status. They don't have like just a website that like says like Steam does, you know, that's like Steam like server connection, blah blah blah, whatever. Like this, okay, medium load, normal. They don't have anything like that. Oh, well this wait, the Steam status page that I'm talking about is not even an official page. This is an unofficial website. I didn't even realize it. Their Twitter says it's emergency maintenance. Why do I have to go to Twitter to find out news about your company when you have a website? What's your website for, if not to tell us about these things? What's the point? Okay, well, like how are people who are not using Twitter supposed to see what your server status is? You know? And like there's no reason not to have it besides just not, like, you just chose not to. You just don't want to inform the public of what's going on. Yeah, like, they're all... That's some bullshit. That's crazy. That's one of those things that, like, gets under my skin as, like, a thing that we could be doing better, that we just choose not to. Just because. Yeah, it would cost them, like, $15. There's somebody who would have to make it, you know? And if they're making that, then they can't be making ways to monetize everything. Okay, authenticator. Where's my Battle.net authenticator? Confused. Oh, I see it. No. It logged me out, and then it was asking me to log back in, so I was like, maybe it's working, and then I logged in, it still says game server connection failed. Just launch it and add things you want to track, dashboard with status. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's like. It could be done. And fairly easily. And it would be useful for people. Your customers, you know? And how many game companies, how many, like, AAA devs do that? Does Riot do that for Valorant? I mean, Valve, do they do that with CS or anything? I mean, they don't. The Steam DB thing said it wasn't. It was like a side project or a personal project. Discord. Yeah, Discord's not a game dev, but game server connection failed. Well, I wonder how long this will take. I'm really wondering, like, I used to use Twitter, but now that I don't, it's like, if I were a person who just never knew what Twitter was or just like never used it or anything, there's no way for me to get information about server status problems or maintenance or whatever for a Blizzard game at all. Like, where do I get that information if I don't use Twitter? Or if I don't use Blue Sky or whatever social media they're posting it on, because they're not using their website for it. But I would expect to be able to go to their website to find that information somewhere. I don't feel like I'm asking for the moon. Well. I wonder how long this emergency maintenance will take. They assume that everyone uses social media. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's kind of crazy to me to like have that realization that if you don't, they just don't care. they just don't give a shit, basically, is what, like, that to me, not having that when it's so simple, useful, and like not hard to maintain, but it doesn't give them money, right? Like, it's not something that directly generates money, so they just don't do it, right? And the fact that they don't, when it's so simple, man, that's just like, they just don't really, it feels like they just don't really care. But I feel like that's a lot of things recently. It's just, it's only useful or valuable or it has worth if it generates $1. And otherwise we shouldn't waste our time on it. Well, maybe I'll play something else, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like sitting here waiting for the maintenance to finish for the whole morning. But I don't really know what to do. I had long enough to play, like, 2 lives of Overwatch. and it crashed. Oh my god. That secret project I've been working on. Secret project. I don't feel like I have secret projects. I just feel like I have projects that are things that I want to work on more. I really struggle to figure out how to make it work with, like, streaming, like, balancing streaming with life stuff, and also trying to figure out how to, like, inject time to work on side projects and things. I'm having trouble like managing that. So I feel like some days I make like a lot of progress on stuff. And then other days I don't, you know? And it's just, yeah, it's like, it's hard to find a balance of like, I either feel like I'm not working enough because I'm not streaming, or I'm like burning out because I am trying to stream and do all that stuff at the same time, you know? So it's like, but I can't not stream, and I don't want to not do that stuff either, so it's like... Playing Cyberpunk for the first time, keep having deja vu, a lot of the themes seem familiar. You mean like the lore of the world seems familiar? Yeah. That emote, the face. Okay, well, I don't know, Overwatch. Maybe you're just not gonna work today for me. I don't feel like waiting. But I just don't know what to do else, so I'm like looking at my Steam thing, seeing if anything sparks inspiration. I don't know, do I just play Siege, I guess? Oh yeah, it says we will be performing emergency maintenance. The game will be unavailable during this time. You know what's funny is that on the launcher, well, here's the launcher. This is where they give you the information, I guess. You just can't like find anything else out because they don't have any kind of server status stuff. What's funny is that on the launcher, they have a banner for the new support hero, and it says, try Wu Yang 4, and then it's got like a time counting down. It's like an hour and a half, and it's counting down, and the game doesn't work right now. So it's like, you only have an hour and a half left, but your game's also turned off. I know those are like completely separate systems, so there's no way that they would have had like thought or had time to fix it or anything like that. It's just funny to me that it's like the time is counting down. You can't stop it. They really want me to watch Gamescom, I guess. Yeah. But again, like I said, it's only 9:30 right now. Even like the pre-show is in an hour. I know I'm a yapper, but I can't yap for that long. Just about nothing. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna switch to Siege, because somehow their servers are working, and not Overwatch's. Hey, I don't need to change my title! Great! I can just add charm. A train puzzle game. Uh-oh, it's too late, DB. We're already playing another FPS. See you later, throw it. Okay, so here's my issue is like, can I change my title on YouTube? What happens if I do this? I don't actually know. YouTube shuts down? Probably. That seems like if we just go based on, you know, history. Okay, so Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. I got so scared. It's a security update has been downloaded, so it's got to restart. I got so scared that it was going to be like, we're having trouble connecting you to the Rainbow Six Siege servers. It's like, of course you are. Okay, if Siege servers die for everyone while I'm playing this game, I just want to play video games. Is that too much to ask? Okay, all good. It changed. Okay, good. I wonder what it means for like the VOD. We'll find out, I guess. If Siege servers die while I'm playing this game, after Overwatch servers die while I was playing that game, the next game I'm playing will be whatever the software is that the banks use to manage people's debt. Let's see if we can kill those two. And use my EMP powers for good.
Nice.
What's up, Scare DNA? Thank you so much for the 1 year resub. Happy birthday to your sub. Somehow Siege works and Overwatch is dead, yeah. Studentaid.gov. Fannie Mae. Is it Fannie Sally Mae? Fannie Mae, whatever the hell their stupid names are. I wonder how complex the process is, or like the technical setup is for backing up and protecting that kind of data, actually. I was just thinking, I like started getting lost in thought about it, because I was like, because like, it's not as simple as like in a movie, it would be like, just blow up the building and there's like all their servers are there, right? But like they definitely don't have all of their data stored in one location. But I just wonder how much effort they put into tracking and like backing up all of that data on like a minute by minute basis or something, right? It's probably a lot. Sword of the Sea just released. What is that? Oh, I'm still on West Coast servers, shit. Well, hopefully we can find games. Might have to change my servers to see if we can get games. Case of fire, tornado. Well, yeah, I mean, you're supposed to have backups, but I mean, like, to protect data specifically related to war, like, specifically related about or related to people's debt to financial institutions. Yeah, I'm gonna change my servers. I don't... The studio that made Journey? Okay, the people that worked on Journey. There we go. Yeah, I was on my default servers, because when I play on, I can feel it when I play on East Coast servers is the issue. I don't prefer to play on East Coast servers for any reason, other than it helps me because I play games early in the morning like this. It helps me, you know, find games, but I can feel the 60 ping. Like 60 to 80 ping makes a big difference in a game like Siege. So I don't really like to do it, but I just need to be able to find games. So assuming how much of that is allowed to be enforced anymore. Are you talking about like the data backup stuff? Definitely have to be compliant around personal information, probably government compliance rules. Right. But it's like there's a lot of redundancy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like curious about it because there was that movie. Oh God, what was it? It was like the kids that like want to break into the building to steal like the SAT results or whatever it is, or the answers before the test. And so I just wonder in like that kind of sense, like if somebody were gonna do something like that, I'm just curious, like how complicated the setup is for that. I imagine in terms of like a computer security thing. Hypothetically, I mean, yeah, I know you're kind of joking, but I'm like, it is obviously like a hypothetical. It's like more out of a curiosity about the technical aspects of like just security, like technical security, you know? Because I've been watching a lot of like Marvel, you know, superhero movies and stuff. And and there's a lot of, you know, like hacking and computer stuff, but not a lot of it is realistic. So I'm just wondering, I'm like, as a thought experiment, you know, I wonder how, in a realistic sense, how do they protect their, you know, data and everything like that. No, not the movie with Angelina Jolie. That's the like cool, like super cool, whatever the hell it is. I forget. The Perfect Score. It's got Chris Evans in it, actually. And Scarlett Johansson. It's funny. It's like they're before they were superheroes. It's not realistically feasible. Right, that's what I'm like, I don't think it would be, because I imagine that there's a lot of, like, very, like, it's really complex, you know? Matthew Lillard, yeah, I forgot he was in that. So yeah, it's called The Perfect Score. 6 high school seniors decide to break into the Princeton Testing Center so they can steal the answers to their upcoming SAT tests and get perfect scores. So, it's weird as I put East and I only have 33 ping. I wonder if I'm on Central. I don't know. I don't think I'm allowed to play video games today. Nothing's working. Probably just find someone who doesn't log off the computer and find it in an email. It's just like a zip folder. That's me, that emote right now. Just sitting. I was sitting, waiting, wishing. Whatever happened to Jack Johnson? Is he still around? You believe in superstition. Then maybe you'd something. Also, that Banana Pancake song.
Nice.
Maricol, thanks for the 90-month resub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 90 months. I can't believe I got to play like one life as Kiri, and then the rest of the stream I've just been sitting here staring at fucking queue menus and stuff. This is video games in 2025. That's crazy. Remember when Xbox used to have that like super green, like really future sci-fi HUD main menu and stuff like that? Yeah, I found games in Halo when that existed faster than I'm finding games right now. That's crazy. The problem now is that there's so many games. Everyone is so spread out. Rather than everyone just playing like 2 games, you know. There's a skin for it on the current Xbox. That's cool. Yeah, I missed that. I don't know. Thank you for the 90-month resub, Maricol. Hope you're having a good day. Train game. I want to play a train game. I want to play a pew pew game. I don't want to play a game where I have to think about stuff. I just want to react to things happening in front of me. Just like, go. This is a puzzle game. And the dogs are freaking me out. What is that? No, this is too much. I don't want this right now. That's too thinky brainy. I don't like it. Maybe dual front is popping. I'm confused about what server it put me on because I should have more ping than that if I was on. I thought I was on East Coast, right? Seems wrong. East US. Yeah. Yeah, East US. What is going on? Reaction stream when? I don't know what to react to is the thing. Like, my problem is that I don't feel like there's anything that what do I add significant value to if I watch it, you know, rather other than just being like, yeah, good point. Or I have to disagree with someone who researched a video topic and I didn't, but I'll just know better than them. They're wrong. I know why. I want to play that. Wait, what's that? There's a Steam game for Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? We were talking about that when I was doing the city quiz thing. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Probably not. Mixed. Mixed reviews. I don't think so. We do watch stuff like the Game Awards. That's true. That's true. I don't know why you guys do that. That's crazy. Okay, I still have 39 ping. I don't know. Let's try queuing dual front. See if I get a game or not. And if this doesn't work, I don't know. Then I really don't know what we do. House Flipper? I can't is the issue because if Fromage and I are playing it, it like overwrites it. TMO playtime? I don't know where he is. It's not in here. He was in the like bedroom just by himself. Don't know. I'm queuing right now, so we'll see if we get a game or not. And like I said, if this takes too long, then I'm just really gonna do something else. I mean, maybe we'll try to do this long enough that they'll fix the Overwatch servers. I'll just spend all this time, like, queuing for Siege. We'll never actually play it, and then we'll just go back to Overwatch when they fix it. By then, I'll definitely be in a much better mood than I was when I started the stream. Perfect. Perfect for Overwatch. Dual front, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Still waiting. Did they give an ETA fix for the Overwatch servers? All it said on the launcher was emergency maintenance. Like, we're working on it or whatever. That's it. I guess everyone's playing... What FPS is everyone playing besides... Like, Siege and Overwatch are kind of on the fringe, right? Like Valorant. CS2. Yeah, it's really difficult for me to, like, want to get into FPSs like that. It's the same, I assume it's the same kind of feeling that people have when they think about trying to play Siege, you know, where I'm like, everyone is already so good at it, and, like, they know it so well, that it's frustrating to try to learn it at this point. Fortnite, I struggle. I can't deal with the shooting and the aiming stuff. It's not for me. I liked Fragpunk. Yeah, I felt like it was an interesting. It's just the genre itself is so saturated that it's really difficult to succeed in that space right now. It's like you really have to. I mean, if you think about it, like how many studios are trying to do live service games because they want to make money on a consistent basis. Makes sense. But if every game is a live service game, then, like, people can only play so much. Like, people only have so much time in a day. So you have to not only make a game that is good and like well made, it has to draw people away from what they're already playing and what their friends are already playing. You have to get them to, like, try something completely new, and then it has to be good enough to, like, overtake the nostalgia that they have with whatever game they're already playing. And you have to do that for their whole friend group. It's 4.5 minutes for the dual front queue right now, by the way. That emote is my face, exactly. Is Overwatch back up, or? Five minutes, alright. I'm just gonna bounce back and forth between the launchers and see which one works first. No, the thing is still there. We'll be performing emergency maintenance. Well, they updated the launcher, but Overwatch 2 still says emergency maintenance. Meanwhile, the dual front queue is up to, nice, almost 6 minutes. I wonder, maybe if I go to unranked. What if I just go to unranked? Do you think more people play unranked? Probably, right? I'll play anything at this point. Put me in ranked. Like, just put me in a game. I want to play more Hell Let Loose. I like Hell Let Loose. I just don't like streaming it because it's super easy to stream snipe. It's so easy to stream snipe. It's like the worst game for, it's just so bad. So yeah, I just need to figure out a way to deal with that. Yeah, that's the #1 issue. That's the #1 reason that I don't stream it more often. It's not like, I don't think I would stream it every day, you know? But I would definitely have like times where I would stream it for a while. No, the map, it's just not possible is the thing. It's just not possible. The map shows up like full screen all the time, basically. So. Thanks, Trumper. Yeah, it's like, you'd have to... It's what I need AI to be doing. I need there to be a thing that, like, auto blurs the output to stream for certain screens, like, instantaneously, you know? Did I record any offline Battlefield 6? Maybe some clips, but I think I was mostly recording stuff when I was like, I don't understand why that shot didn't hit that guy, or my audio is weird. It's mostly that. Suggestions page to submit about streamer mode? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That could be something I could look for that. 2 minutes for unranked. No. 2 minutes is 2 minutes. It's fine, but like... How long? How long is this 2 minutes gonna be? People probably know the game well enough without the map. Yeah. That's the issue too, is that I think if you were... I think if you were trying to stream snipe, which some people are, and if you were familiar enough with the game, you would not have too much difficulty in finding people's spawn things, I forget what they're called. So I like it. It's like really, really large scale battles. Okay, this unranked queue is now 3 minutes. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm done with all of you. Let's look at Hell Let Loose. I'm not gonna start it, but I want to show. I'll just show you while we're waiting for things to happen. So there's the Steam description is join the ever-expanding experience of Hell Let Loose, a hardcore World War II first-person shooter with epic battles of 100 players with infantry, tanks, artillery, a dynamically shifting front line, and a unique resource-based RTS-inspired metagame. So, let me show you the... So it's an FPS, so this is like, you have these like World War II. It's like one of the only, you guys know that I don't generally like World War II kind of stuff. And so there's like different character types. There's a sniper, recon team, there's, it's similar to like the idea of Battlefield, right? And so I want to show if they have like a something that better shows like the actual gameplay. But most of this is like, these are like cinematic trailers, you know. Has a stream snipe night to play with stream snipers and they try to beat him. Okay. One sec, let me open a... Yeah, I just want like a gameplay. so that I can kind of explain to you how it works, like the format. Okay, this is a YouTube video from Chris T. In this Hell Let Loose gameplay video, I use some of the best weapons in the game, try to and play some of my absolute favorite maps. So you have like the maps, it's like Utah Beach and stuff. Yeah, I've played this game a lot actually. Where's Steam? 72 hours, so maybe not that much, but a little bit. And so like you have your teammates, but you also have your squad, just like in Battlefield, right? And so those blue dots are his squad. This is a bad guy. He's gotta do it in slow-mo. Alright. Sure, man. Yeah.
Have that.
Sure.
And you.
And you! But it's... You see how the pace of it is much slower, it is much calmer than Battlefield was, you know? Battlefield 6 is like, just constant, like everything, all the time. And like, this has those moments, but it's not like that constantly, right? And like, he has time, so he's gonna back up, he heals himself. I want to see if I can, and you have like, so you've got your, these are like his squad mates, right? And there's a squad radio, and then I think there's like each squad has a squad leader, like a captain, and then that person communicates with like the general of the whole thing.
Okay.
And so they can kind of coordinate like positioning of, so they'll say like, hey, you know, we need this squad to go on defense, or we need this squad to do this or whatever.
Yeah, I got 2 of the defense team.
And so it's kind of their,
outpost of mine.
it's kind of their job, your job to like, the squad leader has to kind of help direct their own squad individually.
Outpost, yeah.
How tough is it? That ding sound is a headshot sound, by the way. That's the like headshot marker. For new players, I don't know. I mean, if you're like an FPS player in general, I don't think, you know, I mean, it's, look, it's, if you played a Battlefield, what, Battlefield World War I, what, World War II game, whatever,
tank's really close to ROP.
whichever one it was, I feel like, you know,
Need more guys in this
platoon
house,
leader,
as
platoon to
men-
talk to the
find
other
them.
platoons. Yeah, it's like that. It is like that, yeah. So let's see if he goes elsewhere, because he's kind of just... Oh, so like there's, you have your like squad spawn points, and that's one of the things that is, stream snipeable, and it's one of the reasons that I don't want to stream the game. It's that like, you can put down little points around the map where either your squad can spawn on it, or anyone in your team, like anyone on your side of the army, like fight thing, can spawn there. And so those spawn points are very important, and like, you want to hold on to them as long as you can, right? And the other team is going to try to find them and destroy them. So if you are streaming it, you're going to spawn on those spawn points. They're going to see where you spawn. They're going to know where the spawn is. They're going to come and destroy it. And I've been in games before where I wasn't streaming, but people in our game, like on our team chat, would be talking about how suspicious it would be that, like, as soon as we put down a spawn thing, they would destroy it. And I think I don't know if it was Fromage or someone was telling me that sometimes people will try to get on like both sides of the fight and like help one side win, basically. Because when you join a server, you choose if you want to play on like the US or the German side or like the Soviet side or whatever. And so I think sometimes people will join the other side for their for their friends, and then act as spies basically, and then like help their friend win the game basically. So even without streaming, it's a difficult thing to deal with, you know? Called ghosting. Yeah. Okay, so see, that's the like in-game map that he just showed. So this here is showing like this is where you're defending, and then this is the attack point, right? So this blue, can you see my cursor? Yeah, the green triangle thing here is like it's got an H on it because that squad, it's like hotel or whatever. They'll spawn. They can spawn on that. I don't see a garrison one on here is the issue. And see, like, this white one is a different squad. So your squad can't spawn on it, but they can.
Good job.
Good job.
So, like, there, you destroyed an enemy outpost. You don't even have to, for the outposts, which are the ones just for the squads, it's this, like, green radio thing right here. If you get just physically close enough to it, then it goes away. So watch as he moves forward. It just vanishes, and then it says you destroyed an enemy outpost. So if they see where you're spawning, it's very easy for them to just, like, run kind of near-ish to it. That guy died so... He died so slow. Okay, and see here, this is an enemy garrison. So this is where anyone on their team, like anyone on their side, could spawn on this thing. And he's dismantling it. But it's pretty slow. So you really, it's like you have to... That went pretty fast, but sometimes, like, you can see, like, when you start it, it takes kind of a while. You have to be careful that you're not going to get killed while you're doing it. Because people can spawn on it while you're doing it, too. And that's chaotic. Okay, so this is just one map. There's a tank. There's a bad guy.
Yeah, well played. Yeah, we got him, buddy. We got him. Yeah.
There's a proximity mic, I think, also for your squad. Or actually, I wonder, I don't know if the prox mic is just for you or if it's for anybody. I think it's just for your squad, like your team. I don't think the enemies can hear you. It's very hard to see though, so there's a meme. I think I have it on my phone. Hang on, let me... I think I sent it to Fromage. Actually, wait. Wow, they really did change Siege. Yeah. It's different, huh? It's just nothing's working today, so I keep changing what we're doing because nothing's actually doing what I expected to do.
Oh, that guy.
It was just, I wanted to see if he goes to a different map, but I feel like he's mostly on the same map. Let's see if maybe I can find a different video. Because there's quite a few different maps, and so some of them they play differently, you know. And then... Sorry, I'm just looking for something. But I'm not sure if I still have it. Can't you fly planes and stuff too? Well, there's definitely ground vehicles. Are there planes? I actually don't know if there's planes. I feel like I should know that. But I don't. Are there planes? No. No, there's no planes. There's like air bombing runs that the commander can call in like bombing runs is what happens. But you don't it's not like a Battlefield 1 where you're like flying around in a jet and stuff. This is the same YouTuber. I'm just laughing at all his titles are like, hell let loose gameplay that'll make you want to play. It'll make you want to get good. This is the same map. Wait. Is this the same map? Where are you? I want to see like a... Yeah. Sometimes it can get pretty chaotic when you're defending like a point that has just like a lot of players on it and stuff. When you're trying, when there's just like a lot of people all on you at once, it gets really overwhelming.
There's a bad man down the road.
Enemy down.
Oh, like this area gets pretty intense.
West.
I feel like their server doesn't have a lot of people on it, maybe is what's going on. Because it seems kind of like...
Guys, I'll be up in just a second here.
there's less people than I would expect.
They're down there, boys. They're down there.
That's
Get
the
your
like
nades down.
suppression thing.
Going up.
Yeah, I mean this is 50v50.
Out the way, dude.
I want to find
Just build it.
let's see. The Utah Beach offensive is super fun. Or like, I mean it's difficult. There's Jack Frags has played it.
We're in the boat. God, I hate this. Where's all the machine gun fire? What's going this?
Well,
This didn't happen in Medal of Honor Allied Assault.
trust me, there could be machine gun fire soon.
We're going left then, Tom.
Get a dog white, yeah.
Dog white. Return to combat, Tom.
What's going? Now we wait.
For what? They just forget that we're here.
Roadie run.
This is
just listen-
it's actually so hard. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how they did this. When you play this point normally,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
so
yeah.
many people up on
Yeah,
these
that's why they
hills
wouldn't-
like
that's why
shooting
they
down
wouldn't
at
expect it,
you.
will they?
I seriously, it's just like I die
Oh,
over
stop.
and
What are you
over
little
and
teabag
over
for?
and over again. It's crazy. So I don't know
Yeah, I
what
know,
kind
that's what
of
I'm saying.
magic they
Oh my
did on
God.
this. Look, see how many people there are now?
Oh god.
See, I don't know
Keep
where.
your
How
flag
did
left.
at the beginning of the video it's just him and like one other dude running onto the beach, and now there's like 19 people. Look at where all these people
come
come
from.
from.
On dog
Where
white.
were all of them in the
I
beginning
don't
of the
have
movie or the
smokes on this
video?
bus.
Cover me, Rory Tap!
That's it. Put some fire down, mate.
Fire back.
I can't see anyone to fire at though.
Doesn't matter. Just fire. That's not how war works. You just fire in the general direction of the enemy.
Oh god, the bullets are whipping by.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Natural charge.
Anything then.
You're on the...
Machine gunner.
You see those tracers?
Yeah.
They're friendly bullets.
I can see some silhouettes up there now.
Guys, I'm coming to get you in a truck.
Why do you have a truck on the beach?
Well, because the truck's
Beach
landed
truck,
here.
isn't it?
Where is it?
That...
Well, I'm gonna drive it down the beach and hope that no one gets me. All right. So start heading north. Start heading north.
Okay.
Oh, I got him!
Clang.
A headshot.
Prepare for a hot pickup. No dilly dallying.
Is that you there?
Yep.
You look like a Lego brick.
Yep.
Ow!
Yeah,
That's him.
Yeah, the icon's
And he's
like a
being
Lego
shot.
brick.
Yeah.
You didn't make
And
it.
he's dead. Nope.
I don't doubt that you get instantly riddled with bullets trying to do that.
What is Calf Mando doing? That's not a good
He's
idea,
dying.
Calf.
Nope.
Okay, where are we? What are we doing?
We're going on
Okay,
the hill
they
to
made it up.
73.
Oh
What do you
yeah.
mean?
See how many people are in this?
Okay, where are we? What are we doing?
We're going up the hill to WN73.
What am I looking at? Now I know I see this, but this is so weird looking to me. Oh, It's all of them are collapsed. Oh, okay. I normally they're all normally it's all like open, and I was like, what is going on? What am I looking at? It's because all their names are collapsed. Okay, so this is their squad. I don't know. So these two are open. Wait, no, their squad's here. They're that one, right? Normally, mine doesn't normally look like that, so I was like, there's no people in this. There's no people in here.
I'm in completely the wrong location.
This war.
Our Scarecrow was doing a job.
Spotted! Get on the corner!
Firing.
Firing.
I think that missed.
Oops. Anyways, that's how let loose.
What, in here? I mean,
It can be pretty
Is there a clear
intense
amount of-
sometimes, but it is definitely a much slower paced type of game than Battlefield, or at least than Battlefield 6. Okay, well, Overwatch is still down. Siege probably still has the longest queues ever. The Gamescom thing, but it's like it's in 15 minutes is when the pre-show starts, right? There's this like Journey-esque game. I wonder if this is like a controller game, a game that you should play with a controller. Hang out until it's Gamescom. Yeah, see, the issue is that like I mean, I don't know what the pre-show is gonna be. I don't know. Is it gonna be like? Sometimes when they say pre-show, it's just like watch this countdown clock with an animation in the background for 30 minutes. You know, like to me that's not. I don't know. Is that a? I don't know what they have planned for it. So they did, like I said, there was an email about applying to co-stream, so I'm not sure if I can, even if I didn't do that. Co-stream, sign up to co-stream. Let's see if I do it now. Okay. Maybe it's just that they want your like information for legal purposes. Let me try. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's easy. What do I do with my... I don't know what to do with the YouTube stream, because now it's like just a whole lot of nothing. I wonder how long the show is going to be too. Isn't it? I think it's only supposed to be like 2 hours or something. I didn't make a bingo board. No, I wasn't planning on watching it, but now the world has conspired against me to force me to watch something else Jeff Keighley has produced. I'm sorry. He's really nice. He's doing a great job. Just, I'm pissed about how my day is going. I'm annoyed. And it's like, he's the Pedro Pascal now of video games, right? Or like the Ryan Gosling. He's everywhere. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Okay, Gamescom. Live streams. Or what? Okay. Or The Rock? Yeah, he's in an excessive amount of things, isn't he? Okay. So opening night. Oh, okay. So then this one is in English. Okay. Because they've got multiple, and so I'm trying to understand where I'm supposed to go. DMCA music-friendly version of the stream for co-streamers? Oh, I don't know. Will I ever stream Minecraft again? Time is cyclical, so probably, yeah. I'm just not understanding. I guess, am I supposed to watch it on their website, or are they gonna have like a YouTube stream? It's a stage show, 10:30 a.m. Okay, so that's in 10 minutes. New game announcements, trailer and gameplay reveals, talks with prominent guests, a first look at Gamescom events, and much more. Okay, so it's not just the like other stuff. Minecraft is like probably my favorite game of all time, I think. Like The Witcher is when if I'm thinking like story games or something, you know, but like Minecraft does it all. Minecraft is everything. If I could only play one game for the rest of my life and I had access to mods, it would be Minecraft. Because Minecraft is just like an infinite sandbox. So yes, I probably will play it again at some point. I just go through like cycles of I don't really care about playing Minecraft to I want to play it every day, you know. They split media into the separate press and media and content creator. Content creator path was kind of... I don't know what you're... I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Gamescom? Or like the Game Awards? Or... Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just going to be on their... I assume that they would have like a YouTube stream or something too, right? But the website after you register, it doesn't tell you anything. It just... They don't say where to watch it. Which is kind of weird to me. Everyone was pressed and that was it. Yeah, but I feel like they have to have a distinction between content creators and... Because content creators aren't always press and press are not always content creators. You know, it's like... They're not the same thing necessarily. Yep, okay. Is that cheering... real, or is that like piped in? I'm so confused what that is. Wait. Started? Live. Oh no, it's the music, okay. That doesn't mean that the system for it should be bad or anything. It's just that it makes sense for me that they split. See, so like this is the show starts at 11 a.m. But I think, oh no, pre-show in 13 minutes? Okay, so it's not. Starting at 30. So we're just waiting for now. Okay. So I guess for the stream, we'll put special events, right? And then Gamescom. I don't know what to do with the YouTube stream, because if we watch this for the next like 2 hours, I don't know if we're gonna do anything else, so probably we don't need to save the VOD because we didn't do anything. Right? So I don't know. Hi. What's up? Just looking outside. All right. It's just chilling. Okay, yeah, it says pre-show in 11 minutes, so I guess it's gonna be right after. I'm curious to see. Gosh. Hi. Ah, he comes over here to beg. That's what he's doing. Does Noah like Timo yet? No. Nope. Hates him. Hates his guts. Aside from Paris, where's the next spot you want to visit outside the US? Well, I mean, I've been to Paris like a handful of times now, so I feel like it's not really like somewhere that I want to visit because I've already been there a lot. I like going there, but I don't know. There's a lot of places that I haven't gone that I would like to. What? What? Spain, Italy, Portugal, Japan, Poland. I've been to Germany, but only like the once, so I would like to go to other places in Germany. Iceland, South Korea, Argentina. There's a lot of places. Where does Fromage want to go? A lot of the same places as me. We talked about going to Greece. What? What? You're just begging. You're a beggar. She wants to go to... I mean, she's been to more of the places in Europe than I've been, obviously. But there are also places that either, like, she wants to go there with me, or, like, she wants for the first time, you know? Or she wants to take me there because she's already experienced it before. So, like, she wants to show me things, you know, like Barcelona. She's been before. What? Oh, hi. Big paws. Hi. I'm having deja vu. thought he was gonna jump up here because out of the corner of my eye, I saw him like bouncing his head up and down, doing his calculations. Yeah, that's the people in the YouTube chat. It's the Fallout TV show. It's not a game. What the hell is it doing at Gamescom? Hi. Come here. Come here. Yeah, there we go. You say hi to the people? No. Oh, there he goes. That's it. You just wanted that. Orange. Yeah, I know. Just everything. My mouse pad just has like claw marks on it from the cats. Whenever I go to pick them up, they like drag their paws, you know? So they get little claw marks on everything. Yes. You. You're a good boy. Huh? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're begging. He's just begging. Wasn't he just a kitten? He's grown, yeah. He's like 13 pounds now. He's actually bigger than Nova now. He was for a while. We were like, they're pretty much the same size, but now he is definitely bigger than her. But I mean, we got him in October. He was already like 4 months or something. I don't know. He was like, we got Nova. She was tiny. She was really small when we got her, you know? She was like actual kitten. And he was like an older kitten when we got him. And it's been not quite, but you know, almost a year. Yeah. Sometimes they do good together. Sometimes it's okay. Like we have, you know, in our kitchen we have a dining table and it has 4 chairs, and Timo usually hangs out on like one specific chair because so he can like look outside. And one night Nova was already sleeping on his chair when he got there. So he was like kind of looking at her and being like, she's on my chair. And then he just got on another one of the chairs and they both slept. And so they were like, you know, they're next to each other and she's not freaking out. They're both sleeping. It's fine. And he's not bothering her, you know? So like they can do that sometimes. Sometimes. It's just that I feel like most of the time he is just so incessant about wanting to be in her personal space and like following her everywhere she's going. And he like is trying to initiate play and she just doesn't want to and stuff. So it's like, yeah. But you're a good boy. He's learned the meow to get attention, step 1. Step 2, make direct eye contact. Step 3, look directly at the drawer that has the treats in it. He keeps like, yeah, he does the exact same thing that Nova does now. He meows so that you look at him, gets eye contact, and then looks at the drawer. Like, you're looking at me? Food. Give me the food. Every time. Hi. Yeah. Every time, huh? You're so predictable. Pre-show in 4 minutes. Starting at 35. There we go. Oops. Oh. Why are people giving money to the Gamescom Awards channel? Oh, they're like self-promoting. Okay. I was like, what are you doing? All right, 3 minutes. Wait, this isn't live anymore. Hang on. Live? Yeah, 3 3 minutes, okay. Oops. Okay. I do that, I guess. Yeah, I'm curious to see how much of this is actually like video game stuff. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like if it's just another timer, that'll be annoying. But I don't think so. Be weird to have a timer for a timer. Sometimes they do that though. Hi Timo. What's up? Okay, fine. It's just waiting for me to... You see where that went? Yeah, you got it. Good boy. Okay, here we go. Pre-show. Give me 1 sec, chat. Reading about that. Just a bit of tissue. Let's go. Show me what you got. Make it good. Okay, if you're under 18, pretend you're not.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening
Hi.
Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil F. Keeley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room.
Clicking
And
live.
the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy?
No.
From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new
Well,
one.
you're like, I just
Bubsy 4D.
I need to calm down.
Now this I like. So, where are we going next?
Do you guys know who this
Don't
is?
mind if I do. Zoink. They call me the Orange Blur.
It's you.
Do any of these outfits come with pants?
Blur.
You know I've only got one brain cell, right?
Please
And it's
put me
working
down.
overtime on this baby.
Awful. Oh.
Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
Haha.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago
No. Oh. I didn't mean you. I'm
was
sorry.
Bubsy 3D.
No, you're good. Please continue.
If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Did we know about this? Am I crazy? It's so, this looks like a PS2 game. What am I looking at? Hit me with it. Hit me with those drums! Wait for a chat, hang on. Okay, I don't care about any of this, but the music's sick. God damn, I love Battlestar. Yeah, I'm not an RTS player, but
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the
More
project
time
lead of Double
together.
Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
LucasArts.
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that fear. I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
This is indistinguishable from the Siege LTM, where the like one gun, one
If you thought
bullet
maybe I was
kill
exaggerating a
cowboy
little
thing?
bit when I said this pre-show is
Spitting
filled
image.
with exciting and really good
Yeah, that was a
trailers
weird- that was a
because
weird
it's my
trailer.
job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
I can't help but feel like this is the amount of personality I would be able to show in a video like this. I can't make fun of it because I feel like that's it's probably just me, like, you know, the deadpan. Did that bus just jump? Yeah, public transit in Japan has gotten out of hand. They're just making fools of us. Look, their subways turn into Optimus Prime's wife. We don't even have buses.
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here.
Oh.
So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the
looked
bird
crazy,
as well,
yeah,
right?
that
This
was-
duo.
it looked
And I'm
wild.
curious about
like Jet Set
whether that
Radio
was
future.
conceptualized first
This
as like
looks
imagery,
really
like
wild.
it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than say mechanics and art
Yeah, I'm
and
actually
story.
kinda-
A lot
I'm
of the
pretty
game
excited
is
about this
about,
one.
you know, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are
anything
perfect
happens to the
companions
bird, I
because
will
they're different.
burn
At the same time,
your
the bird
studio
is
to the
wary of dark spaces and there's a
In
malevolent
Minecraft.
presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together those two set out on this tale and their abilities complement each other, but also the
Timo
bird
jumped
becomes,
up right
I think,
as I was going
kind
to
of the
reach for my
emotional heart
coffee,
of the
so I, like,
game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
You know, there's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also
Somebody
really
turning up the
playful and
reverb on his
fun.
voice
Do
while
the
he's
bird
talking?
and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On
Yeah, that was
October
weird.
17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and
October
experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview.
Well, that
And
was
if you
a
thought
great
this
interview.
pre-show
Good job,
couldn't
me.
get any more masculine, buddy, watch this.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine.
Not so fast, Skeletor.
Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction coming soon to all platforms?
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes, classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon. From
He-Man
Limited
and the
Run
what of
Games.
The what and the what? The
Thanks for
what?
joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through.
That was
It's a
the longest
sufficiently
title.
chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Like 80s style art. So like side scroller.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe
That
grab
was
a
cool.
water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
I can't recommend it. Okay, so October 17th was for Keeper, right? Yeah, October 17th. There's so much in October. Okay, zombie game.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Okay, well immediately the trailer has an error in it. People just need to. I just need to open a job where people just run stuff by me. I just check stuff for you. The subtitle didn't match what the person was saying. The subtitle said, "What did you do?" And the character said, "What did they do?" Well, these things shut or whatever it was. It looks cool, but I don't think for me. But it looks cool. Yeah, I like the art style. But
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Ghost Runner. So October 10th is Yotai, right? 17th is Keeper. And then October, Battlefield is October something. What else is October? Making a list. Yota's the second. Oh, okay, and the Battlefield is the 10th. Thank you. Oh, Arc Raiders is the 30th. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. Very like Resident Evil monster. I'd be curious to maybe try Battlefield. Side of the French Revolution you never heard about. Oh, that looks
So it's my
scary.
sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thing
That's
is,
kind of weird.
you can't just tell someone
for
to be
me, I think.
excited. You can't just say, y'all
Yeah.
excited, and expect
You
people
can't
to
just
start
tell people to
clapping.
be excited.
You have to give
See?
them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess
Now on
these
Games,
days.
now on
Number
Game
7,
Pass.
Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up, and every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song?
Now I know that reference.
Number
Yay.
5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout.
I want to say.
You have to
Ghost of
wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom.
Yotai? How do you say that?
Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser.
Yeah,
This
shit-ass
is
teaser.
the worldwide reveal.
A
And
liar.
the number one reason to be excited about
Deception.
Gamescom Opening
False
Night Live
advertising.
2025, Resident Evil Requiem.
That's the
So
number
they
one
just
thing we have to be
announced this
excited
at
about your
Summer
show.
Game Fest, and
You
then
better
they
do better
said,
than that,
see you
man.
at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show.
10
but
minutes.
how about a new look at Planetenverteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
Good morning, Commander.
I'm in.
The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being.
I'm in.
Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
Super in.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility. Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Time loop. PVKK.
Well, Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
Interesting, but time loops. This looks like Starfield. This looks like Starfield. This looks like Alien Isolation. This feels like Alien Isolation. Giant scary robot man. Space horror, man, every time. It looks cool. If this weren't horror, but were like a sci-fi something, then I might be interested, but no, I saw a trailer for the TV show, for the Alien TV show. Here it comes. Why can't space ever be fun? Why can't it ever be interesting and like like we're exploring and like building a civilization on a planet without a magnetosphere, learning how to plant things.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
I haven't played No Man's Sky in a long. I don't know what they have in it anymore. They've added a lot to it though, right?
Every day. You're no different.
That was a weird joke.
My
I didn't
lord,
really get it.
He's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll
Dark Souls kind of game.
not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk.
Dead is holding a sword.
You can judge my fate.
That sucks.
Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
Boss fights and you're like recovering them for some reason.
What? Soulless husk?
The living cast their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war banners!
Here we go again.
Yeah, just giving away the plot.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Fa 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 fa. Is that what you're saying? That's what it sounded like. What? Is that supposed to be significant to me? Small child? Truck simulator?
Ain't nothing finer than the open road. You'll see me riding when the new wind blows.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Pineview won't hold out. XDC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
So is it
Let's get it done.
Let's get it done. Brother, that is a tornado, okay? This isn't a let's just the hero of the open road. Oh my god. Yeah, risk your life to get these Amazon deliveries to people's houses quicker.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath.
For your corporate overlords.
But to be honest with you, that was not the last king of the road you're going to see in this pre-show.
A semi with
I've got
a
one
high
more trailer
profile.
for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
What? That man is an American hero. Jesus Christ. Just like literally a tornado. Not just like the weather's kind of bad. I keep clicking this live thing and then it keeps not being live, so I don't know. I need. The BPM of this song is... It's too many. It's too many. Oh my god, I think it got faster. So fast.
Concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show.
Okay.
Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Good job, buddy. You did great.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, Jeff. Make it Tay Joseph with a side of my friend Hideo Kojima.
You guys ready?
Do you know of him? Maybe you've heard of Kojima. We're best friends. We were braiding each other's hair the other day, talking about all the games that he's making. He was telling me all of his secrets.
We get the switch. All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody.
I mean, I feel like they have to give context for who he is, right?
More than 300,000
like
people will walk the show floor.
The
which for
CEO of
first time has more
Nintendo,
than
right? They would say that.
1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more watching
it's not really
around the world.
Gamescom is like a whole big thing. It's not like a game award. I mean, they're not giving any awards. They're just announcing things right now.
From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold.
No, I've not. What do you mean you guys have probably
All
played
these
this?
successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the
You guys know, right?
that
The
brings us
dating game
to
where
one
you can
game
romance
made
a
by
treadmill.
handful of
Everybody plays
developers
it, right?
in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has
everyone
been
plays
crafting
that.
Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me you're seeing some brand new Silk Song gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
We knew that already?
There you go. Silk Song is real.
Did we? I thought just yesterday you guys were saying that no one knew.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe.
I still, to this moment, have not heard any of the
look at
music
Resident
from Claire
Evil
Obscure.
Requiem from Capcom.
I haven't
And
heard,
the
I don't know, I
world
have
premiere of
no
the
idea.
opening
I couldn't even tell you what
cinematic
instruments
from
they
World
used. I have
of
no
Warcraft
idea.
Midnight from Blizzard.
Oh, I wasn't listening to what
Now,
he was saying.
as always, ONL
Sorry.
is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end.
2 hours.
This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
I'll be discovering it for the first time. I'm scared. Tovix, thanks for the 6-year resub. Teddy Greg, thank you for the 67 months.
Satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
I bet that bass hits hard in person. Fear.
They want you afraid. Fear
All of
makes
that.
you easier to control.
All of that for fucking Call of Duty.
It's time to wake up.
Yep.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next.
This looks like a fucking Marvel movie, man.
Inspector 1, report. Need a sit rep.
Okay. What? What? What is that?
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
A Mason? Like a Freemason?
This ends now.
What? Yeah, what is going on?
Challenge pack when you pre-order
Like, what is there? There's a giant. There's a giant. That's like Inception maps. They can jump 30 feet. I don't. There's whatever that was. What was that?
How about that? Zombies, of course,
There's,
Dead
like,
Ops Arcade,
wall
Dead Ops
running.
Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from
November.
Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
sounds like super villains entering on stage. Jesus.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles, and not only to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right. Well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting.
The
so
shadows are
is,
gone? What does that mean?
We're wondering
How's that supposed to instill
how does this
fear?
all fit
Isn't
into
that
the
a good
Black Ops
thing?
timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is
I'm writing down. I'm writing.
What makes the story stand apart?
So I'm like writing down.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important
Like
to
games when
mention,
they're
a
coming
global
out.
tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots
How does
take
it do
hold.
that?
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running
How
on
does
the
anyone
rooftops
make
of
video
Japan,
games?
exploring the Mediterranean coast,
Each
and then
mission is
diving deep
handcrafted.
into the human
Well,
psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely
We
pushing
made a
boundaries
game
this
and
time.
we designed the
Yes,
levels.
we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not
What are
just
you
in
innovating?
gameplay, but in how we tell stories,
How are you
we
innovating the
connect players,
storytelling?
and how we build worlds.
How are you?
And this is just the beginning. There's more to
How are you
come
doing that?
at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo
I think she was
players,
really
we
nervous.
really make sure
Some of these
that
people,
they
like,
can
they're
engage in the
executives or they're,
campaign
like,
the way they
devs,
want
you know,
to
they're
and
not-
feel like they're truly
they're not
playing
public speakers
a Black
and
Ops
stuff.
story.
What's going to be fun
So,
is having each player in
sometimes
your
try to
squad
try to be
gravitate
gentle with
towards their
them
own
because they're not
playstyle
all
and
like
then really playing it
presenters,
off of each
you
other.
know?
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features
They
the
got
amazing
picked
linear
by
Call of Duty
someone
missions that our
basically to go
community
on
loves.
stage, and then they probably had
Mission
to like
variety is at the core of the
practice,
Black
and
Ops 7 campaign.
it's
The
scary to do on
pacing
stage
shifts
like that.
between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign
Yeah, we can make
stretches
fun of
far
the fact
beyond
that
its
they're like
borders,
basically
both
saying
geographically
nothing, right?
and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
But
And in the
if they seem
culmination of the
nervous,
co-op
it's probably
campaign,
because they are.
We're unleashing something bold. The end game.
Bold.
It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered
God,
throughout the
this
campaign to the test.
Flying
The end game
people
is a
thing.
brand new
Oh
PvE
my
social
God.
experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules
But
of
this
what
is
you
only
thought a campaign
PvE,
could be.
so I wonder if the
Each
jumping
run
thing's
is a
only
new step
PvE
in your power journey
and not-
as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of
Titanfall, the
freedom to
zipline?
have some fun with the gameplay mechanics,
think so.
player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
Well, I think that
This
your
is your
team,
chance to
it's like a
explore the world
co-op
beyond the
PvE.
mission.
But they like to use the word like social.
That's just a quick look at what's
you know,
to come with the campaign.
I think.
Every mode of this game is built with the intention to
Like
deliver the
co-op
best
it.
possible
Some
experience
people
to our
maybe don't get it.
players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
Yeah, like it.
All right,
I
for
mean,
much more on Call of Duty
it's
Black
like I
Ops
kind
7,
of
make
get
sure
it.
to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on
But I wish
September
that
30th. Still to come,
they
we'll
stopped
have news
doing
on
it,
Fallout
right?
Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend
like I understand
Ron
why they
Gilbert.
do it the way
I grew
they
up playing
do.
his games, and I can't wait to show you his next
But
unexpected
that doesn't
creation
mean that they have to
a
do
little
it
bit
that way.
later.
I
All right,
just think
who's
they
ready
just,
for
like-
our first brand
Yeah,
new
it's
game
like the
announcement of the night?
marketing speak.
I
But that's why I'm
figured
like,
you'd feel that
how?
way. Well,
You're
to do the
saying,
honors,
like, you're
please
saying
welcome back to
we're
ONL,
innovating,
one
we're
of the
doing
most
this, we're doing that, but
respected,
how are you
recognizable
doing
hosts
that?
in
Like, give me
esports.
examples.
She's my co-host,
Or give me
Shox.
something. Live.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much
Oh,
fun
I didn't even
last
recognize
year
her.
that
Holy
I
shit.
had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods.
Yeah, I didn't recognize her.
For fear of the coming darkness.
That's gross.
Consume
She's a caster in I don't know what.
but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you. Something ancient. Powerful. Hungry. So I ask you,
Host for League and CS. Okay, there you go.
will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
She's been she's been like a host for a really long time. That would be sick if you could play as Nazgul, but that's not what this is.
But should you fall, the world falls with you.
Okay.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
It's cool CGI. That doesn't.
Wishlist now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game, as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear.
I
CI
can't
Games
wait to
promises a sequel
wishlist
that's
Lords
bloodier,
of the
faster,
Fallen
and
2.
more brutal than ever, with more aggressive combat and new boss battles. Your first look at gameplay
Polish,
will arrive later this year. All right, now for
Can't
something
wait.
completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the
I really
most
can't wait to get
celebrated
Spaghetti
studios on
Monster
the
to
planet.
death in Lords
Next
of the Fallen
year,
2.
it's making the leap to become a major anime. And
Ugh.
tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
First look of what?
誰もいない道行く先のない
久しいな。
Yeah, I didn't catch what they were talking about before. I don't know, so I don't know what this is related to. Oh, Sekiro, that's what, okay, there you go. I kind of like the animation style though. I like the texture of the lines. Makes me want to play Ghost of Yotai. Yeah, it's Sekiro. Well, Ghost of Tsushima, I guess. Yeah, I like the old school, like it looks like hand drawn, you know.
We're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice.
Batman?
And gadgets.
Oh, Inspector Gadget? Batman? Back to Batman? It's Lego Batman.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
So there are like 3 Lego Batman games already. Yes, but this one is the 4th one.
Who are you? I'm Batman. Why?
So I generally don't play like Lego games. I actually really like the Horizon one.
Get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
You know what I want? Another Arkham game. What are those devs up to? What are you guys doing? Make an Arkham game.
I got you!
They had to make Suicide Squad and then they all got fired for making it. No! They were the ones who made Suicide Squad? Fuck!
Born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
That sucks. The Arkham games are dope. Why is his head look so like... It goes like
The bat is back.
Why?
Please
Wait.
welcome the head of Lego Batman.
Why does
development
this one,
team,
he looks
Jonathan
like normal,
Smith.
but in that other one, his head was like a double shape? Explain yourselves. Which one is it?
Jonathan, welcome to ONL.
A pre-order
All right,
stand.
so
Oh,
after the
okay,
huge
thank
success
you.
with Lego
I was like,
Star
I
Wars,
didn't see
you
that.
guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and
I think he
games,
means like in-game years.
all brought together and brought to life
Like
in
you
our
start as
unique
like young Bruce
Lego
Wayne
world.
training,
Well,
and
we
then
could not wait for it.
time skip to
Let's
being
also
Batman,
talk
you know?
about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's
Maybe.
authentic
Okay,
to
so I've been saying
Batman's
Yote.
unique style. So surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off
and Yote,
powerful
I think, though.
attacks,
Yote.
counters, and takedowns.
I feel like Yote was my
You'll use
default, though.
cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the backclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon,
Yeah, I mean,
Catwoman, Robin.
Like I said, I like
Batgirl,
the
each
Horizon
with
one.
their own gear, which you'll need.
They're fun.
As you take
They're
on
cute.
a rogues gallery of villains from
Yeah, the
Joker,
combat.
Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see
Honestly,
what
it
you're
doesn't-
packing
it looks
into this
pretty good.
game. It also
Looks fun.
looks like you have a bit of a, like, is it an
Like the
open
stealth
world
kind of
Gotham? Is that fair to say?
thing,
Oh,
and
that's right.
that was
Gotham
cool.
is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game
Your
has
choice.
it all.
I think you've sold
He's
me on
cute.
it. All
I
right,
like him.
I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show
not at
floor.
Gamescom.
Thank you so much, Jonathan.
Oh, they're not
Awesome.
gonna tell us.
All right, now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much,
she teleported.
Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem.
They keep
as well as
like they're
a
just name
bunch
dropping
of
the
other
same games
surprises.
over and
I'm
over
just
again.
excited
They've
for
said
it.
those.
I can hear
Like,
it.
I know
But
that's
now
why I'm
it's time
here.
for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
A decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds.
Oh.
No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
Warhammer.
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Two centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Cronus begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time
RTS
for an
fans are having a great
unexpected
day.
update from the Monster
Not
Hunter
me.
Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Hi. No, I'm not giving you anything. Did that guy just... He's got gauntleted fingers, and he just put them in his mouth to whistle. He's wearing a metal glove. He shoves like knives in his mouth to whistle, basically. Okay. That's it. Assassin's Creed. Not Assassin's Creed. Mostly negative on Steam. Oh yeah, I remember people saying that there's something wrong with it, but I don't know.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome two very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix. Will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hi, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー14との特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration
that guy's got a lot of
with
rings.
Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回はですね、吉田さんとスクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい、でここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
Oh my god.
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month.
Yeah,
but
maybe
course,
she has like
Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us.
Maybe she
on
has
this
like
special
teleprompter.
So I like to not only thank him,
to help
but
her.
turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
I'm impressed.
Gamescom.
If she's just remembering all of that, I'm impressed.
まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
They're like, here's your part, and then she'll translate.
Guten
But you'll
Tag,
just stay
Gamescom.
basically
First
the
of
same-
all,
the
I'd
same
like to
thing.
thank Jeff for having us here and
No, I'm
Ryozo-san
not
for
giving
all
you
the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
TikTok
まあ
generation.
今、
I mean, she
良
looks
三
like
さん
she's
の方からも
probably
ちょっ
in
と
her
ご紹
20s
介
or
いただ
something,
きまし
right?
たけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にも
Like
ご
mid
一
to
緒
late
させていただいて、今回それに引き続き
I bet she
第
uses
2弾
TikTok.
ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
Yeah, he's got a lot of.
As
he's got a lot
Ryozo-san
of
mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World,
what kind of watch that
and
is.
we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどね、ティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, Not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
He's trying to beg me for it. The epic music while you're riding a giant chicken is so funny to me. I don't think I'll ever get over that. I mean, they're kind of like raptors, I guess. I always see them as like a chicken ostrich thing. That reminds me of Satisfactory. The terrain reminds me of that part of Satisfactory map that is like all desert and stuff. That chicken means everything to me. I'm sure that's a very nice chicken, okay? It just looks like a chicken. Especially the one on the right, okay? The one on the right especially. At least the other one looks like intense, you know? Not actual gameplay.
Something brought us back to this place.
Oh, great. Oh, no, it's gonna be the Bloom and Rage.
Something that knows us. Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real?
Where is Control 2? Remedy! Don't you have bills to pay?
But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play. Are you ready to play? Welcome.
That was a trailer for Gamescom? That was...
Game on.
What?
500,000 people. 1,500 exhibitors.
I'm actually
endless
really
games to
annoyed.
explore right here in Cologne.
That was so weird.
Discover rising stars at Gamescom awesome indies. Step into the cosplay
That was
universe.
so weird.
On-site
I was,
or
yeah,
online.
like why? Why are you
Watch,
baiting us?
join,
Why are they doing
become
this?
the hero.
Why is this
Experience
like
live
the
shows,
thing
esports
now?
battles, and creator
I know.
events
I
in the
do feel more
Gamescom event
debated than the
arena.
COD.
Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the
How is
highlights
that?
on Gamescom now.
I thought it was gonna be something. I mean, it was like maybe this is like a horror game, but
And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community.
maybe it
RPG,
is.
Gamescom Epics.
I don't know.
Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival.
Yeah, it's just weird.
It
Like,
doesn't
why are
stop
they
there.
like?
The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne but also at Gamescom.
It was just
Latin,
like the
Gamescom
tone
Asia,
from the beginning of the trailer that was like, "Are you aware of existential dread? Can you see them? They can see you. Who are you talking about? Who is they? What did any of that mean? Can you see them? What are we here for? We're here to play." Woo! Like, what?
What it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So,
That was
Jeff,
very
what's next?
bizarre.
Is anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards,
Yeah,
we
like
had
if
the
that had
honor
just
of
ended
announcing the
in like an
long-awaited
actual
return of one of
ad,
Capcom's
but it
most
turned into like
iconic
this weird
action
like
series,
sizzle reel.
Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Where are my nanners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
Everybody's a samurai and everything is gross.
Something like this.
Gamescom 2025. Everybody has a sword and a problem with disgusting, horrible monsters. Every game is that.
Righteous. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Yes.
Just giant blobs of meat every trailer. Just blobs of disgusting creatures. The floor is just covered in gore. Skeletons everywhere. Every single game.
New ways controlling this lightning.
Even the trailer was a horror trailer. Like, I guess art imitates life. They were like, everybody is depressed and everything is horrible. Better make our video games the exact same. I don't know, we had that fun bus skateboarding game. That was fun.
The automated industry complex will be the
Proportions
link,
are really fucked up.
connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world.
That's probably because she's
This
an
is the
animator.
driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Oh, it's because she's wearing her jacket weird. That's why. I was like, her shoulders are like not in the right place. And it's because she's wearing her jacket like around her shoulders.
They don't
Like, she
simply
was so
talk
fucked up.
about our
Look.
dreams.
I thought her shoulders were like really low.
Make them a reality.
Like, damn, she's got a really long neck.
Operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
I don't. What kind of game is that? Are you fighting stuff or are you building stuff? She said continuous improvements or something. Okay, I guess this is the. This is no. This isn't. This is the game. Okay. What's with the anime people? Are they us? But is it first? This looks like Satisfactory. But you fight stuff. You fight the factory. Me versus my factory is just Satisfactory. You don't have to add swords to it. I'm already fighting for my life. Arc Knight's Enfield. Yeah, I don't know. Anime edition. It's a gacha game? Yeah. Not interested. Well, I don't see any mutilated bodies yet. It does look like that. Can you imagine that? Dun 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 dun. Or Anno? No. Just kidding. It's sick, right? Or Europa? Yeah. Yeah, I think with the silver, that's Europa. They have that kind of in their logo, right? Yeah.
One other matter. The Alpha. She was found.
I want Anno.
This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only.
Wow, this animation is ferocious. His voice was
your
not.
friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer.
Stay alert now. Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Be ambitious. Pre-order now.
Oh, Mother.
Be fiscally irresponsible. Pre-order now.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
Was that like super something game that was like, well, not anymore. this is gonna look atrocious. All the particle effects. Yeah. Yeah, my eyes are...
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the Wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
No Todd. Todd? Didn't he like distance himself from the show? No, I'm thinking of Neil Druckmann from The Last of Us, Naughty Dog stuff.
Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom.
He's busy.
Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the Wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which is the Ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the Ghoul or whether the Ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply, flawed
He
society.
kind of happens upon armor.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for
right?
Season 2. Let's
Is what
talk a bit
happens. He
about
gets, like, Brotherhood of
Ghoul.
Steel armor
Can we
without
expect more
actually-
sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in
that.
Season 2?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I remember him, like,
Cooper Howard
I don't remember
and
the
the Ghoul,
exact
played by
details.
the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season
Right. Yeah,
with
that guy
Cooper
sucked.
Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, Season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters' locations in this season?
We're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh.
I think so.
Okay, all right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more Seal of Season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere
the Razors
of our
thing,
teaser
though? I don't
trailer
know,
for
was it
season
actually
2
him?
of Fallout, streaming this December
That
on
did it?
Fallout Prime Video.
I don't feel like I was
all
clear
over the
on
world.
who did it.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
I thought the friend did it to themselves so that they wouldn't have to, like, they were scared, right?
I'm looking for someone.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was.
Common story around here. Someone you care about, or
But people
someone you
thought
hate?
it was him because they were
what a great question.
like friends or whatever.
What say you, Miss McLean?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here with one man.
It's all over, but the cry.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
And no,
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
but
And what I do is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet. Let's get lucky, shall we?
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th.
They're recasting her. Season
with new
3 is
episodes
gonna be
premiering
Anya
weekly
Taylor-Joy.
on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
I don't know. I had a very different experience with this game. I had a very different experience with this game than what.
What do you know about the legend of the nameless
this game is
Crusader?
like
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097
it's
AD.
praised.
Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead.
Like, it even looks clunky, like in the trailer, you know? To me, it's already, it doesn't look like high quality sometimes. Like, I just deflected a grenade with my hand, I guess, and it exploded, but not on me. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird game to me.
Jones and
I
the
wish it
Order
wasn't
of
first
Giants
person.
is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs.
They didn't use the theme? No.
Now that is efficient exposition.
You can clap. Please clap.
Baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
None of these have been spider wishes or anything yet. So far, I mean, I already knew about all the ones that they've showed that I cared about, you know, and then there's some stuff that they're showing that obviously I don't care about. It's just Keeper was the only one, but that's it. And I already knew about that one too. I just wrote it down.
OMG.
MetaQuest. No thanks.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Snapping turtle. Tank. World of Tanks. Do you think, how many times in like actual combat did this kind of scenario where there's like, do they have that? Was that like a thing that happened where it was like tanks versus tank, you know? Or was it much less common than this makes it seem? I feel like you probably weren't ramming other things, but not usually, right? It would be like it did happen, right? But it wasn't like, not every battle was like, every World War II battle was like, here's 10 tanks versus 10 tanks, right? And like, probably not at this range. They probably weren't that close together, I guess, huh? Driving in a circle around each other, like, shoot at him! I'm turning. He's turning. Shoot him. Yeah, push him off. There you go. Reinhardt is ass. Sounds like Breaking Benjamin.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next.
I think it was supposed to be like
Saber
there's a
and
fish,
Focus
there's a
delivered
bigger
Space
fish,
Marine 2, one
which
of
is
the
the
most
turtle.
fun
There's a
action
bigger
games
fish,
of the
which is the
generation. Well, next year they are set to do it
thing,
again.
and then
in
the
John
tank is like the
Carpenter's
bigger one.
Toxic
I thought she said
Commando.
World of
This
Tanks,
FPS
but I
action
think
game
it's just her
combines
accent.
classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Her teeth sound thick when she says them, so it just ends up like.
Next step, improvise.
You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie on fire!
Yeah, zombies.
Oopsie.
They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
The dialogue, man. Yeah, the one-liners. is- Not, like they're all just like these generic action movie one-liners. Logo. Yeah, Left 4 Dead. I mean, any kind of zombie.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
It's just the map is constantly scrolling up, basically, or down, I guess. You're just outrunning it. Yeah, then you're just like on the wrong side to get to the bridge, or you go the wrong direction in one of their little mazes, and then you gotta start over. Okay.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game.
Commentary on social
Check it
media.
out. All right, now onto a studio known for its
just
unforgettable
run.
storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction.
They went
Every
through
failure isn't
some
the end,
things.
but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Where is Control 2?
Magnetic.
Haven't I been good? Don't I deserve a Control 2? Every night I pray.
Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Okay, I don't know.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for
Different.
responsibility
They showed a lot of
projects here at
concept art
Gamescom
and
that we hold
stuff.
very close to our hearts.
So
this
maybe.
year, we are giving the
Don't know.
stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law.
Oh, it was like a sword?
A constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
It is like, yeah, it's the same
There are other
devs
examples
as
like
Disco
your
Elysium.
game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective
looks
of
like-
a government official worker.
What?
So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are,
This is
so
just-
important and so impactful?
That's just
Well,
Papers, Please.
Games are more than entertainment.
This is Papers, Please.
Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh my god, their logo bothers me too, and nobody does any kerning anymore. What's crazy is that if the Overwatch servers just worked, I wouldn't be watching this. They better have Flute Guy. I feel like anything Jeff Keighley is in, he will make sure that Flute Guy is there now. He sees an opportunity when it presents itself, yeah. I thought something else was happening, but I there's a motorcycle, I guess. Neverness to everness.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
Yeah, I'm with you, Erlen. we're gonna need new Nuremberg trials for sure. We should. But we probably won't. I think we're past holding people accountable for things. I feel like there's so much going on. I have no idea what your game is. Am I riding a motorbike? Am I... I have no idea what any of that is. Don't know.
After
Couldn't tell you.
Slumber.
Rhythm game? Maybe. Racing game? Maybe. I don't know. Simulator or something? Dating game? Don't know.
It is fate that brought us together.
Final Fantasy?
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Who is this guy?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath
It's a rhythm game? Okay.
Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The rhythm adventure where music is illegal and you crimes. Well, yeah, I mean, music is illegal. The crime is music.
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
We just watched the Marvels, or I think we're like mostly watched it. There's that planet where everybody sings to communicate. Just thinking about how exhausting that would be all the time. Like this, like giant monster rising out of the ground in a dramatic fashion is not hitting anymore, you guys. It's just, it doesn't hit the same as it used to. You gotta do something else. This makes sense. A lot of old languages, most of the words are sung, not spoken. What old languages? Delta Force, yeah.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Oh, it's like an open mic performance. Yeah, the guitar's really quiet. It's not... It's plugged in. It's not mic'd, but it's plugged in. It's an acoustic guitar. It's a Castle in the Sky song. Is it? Which one? I mean... Is this Italian or? I can't, because I don't understand what she's saying, so I don't know. It's an old French Italian dialect. Occitan. Yeah, I feel like the sound balancing has been a little bit weird. That's it. That's your musical performance. That's all you get.
That was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
Damn, she's
And
like, she's
we have
starstruck.
so much more opening night live right after this.
She's having an emotional moment. Wow. She really liked that.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one. Hayabusa.
I've never seen this before. What is this?
Expect heavy resistance.
Oh, it's a Ghibli movie.
We're all counting
Castle
on you,
in the Sky.
Giacomo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal.
I mean, no. Unless every song with a woman singing and a they don't even have a guitar. They have a piano and a cello and a violin. They don't even, there's not even a guitar. No, I don't. We're not listening to the same song, I think. I've never actually seen Castle. There's a lot of Ghibli movies I haven't seen, actually. I saw Ponyo.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
What else?
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for
Ponyo's
the
the only
world
one I've
gameplay
seen.
premiere
I'm looking at the
of an
list of
MMO shooter
Ghibli
set
movies.
in a
It's the only one I've seen.
post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world. Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Spirited Away? Yeah, I haven't seen it.
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
Cinder City, so that's episode
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Yeah, I've never watched Spirited Away before. Oh look, more gross stuff. Looks like Scopos. think I need to be watching sad movies.
That's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
What's with the music?
Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Hero shooter? But
We
they said it was
promised to
open world.
fix
No.
our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
Why is it never a guy in a really short skirt? Huh? What are you afraid of? Okay. I don't.
For decades,
I
Silent
don't-
Hill has
okay.
defined psychological horror in games. And tonight,
stealing
the
with a
fog
team. Are you
rolls
thinking
in
about
once again. Here's a brand new
There was
look
that Sega
at
one that I
Silent Hill F
played.
from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
What was the Sega one? that I played? Yeah, more creepy, spooky stuff. That one got canceled, right?
Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
Oh, I think it was Hyenas. Wasn't it that one? Hyenas was the... Is that it? Yeah.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
I played that one on stream.
So this is where you are.
I liked it. It was fine.
I wondered where you had gone.
Like, it's just
You
there's
need
too
to
many
start getting
games in the
ready.
same genres. I'm not paying attention
It's
to
time to
whatever's
say your
happening here.
goodbyes. You're going to kill them.
Spooky.
With your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you?
What? Her voice is... Her mouth's not even moving. How's she talking?
Please. Just die.
must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
What? She said yes, and then she said no, and nothing changed. And we just... What? Okay, I don't speak Latin. Does anyone know what that said? They're not gonna tell us. Does anyone speak Latin? Oh, look. His mouth's sewn shut. More blood on the ground. More bones everywhere. Look! A sword. It's a cartoonified version of everything else that we've seen, yeah. What? La Divina Commedia. It's like the Divine Comedy. Yeah, that was some like metal band levels of heart. I you know how I knew it? It's because I looked at the bottom of the screen for the text at the bottom that had like a normal font. Oh god.
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for
We
their
couldn't have like
Silent
a cool
Hill 2 remake,
voiceover guy
comes a
instead of
bold
Jeff
vision
Keighley in the
surviving
background.
war. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
I mean, like, Jeff's great and all, but like, couldn't we have like some deep voice with like reverb being like, this is the Traveler, you know, something? Instead of it just being like, this is the Traveler. He's an ancient being from a shadow organization. Key cat. No, like a person who does that professionally and is like would make it dramatic and interesting. More exploding bodies. Yeah, the music choices are really weird. A lot of juxtaposition between what we're seeing and what the tone is.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed
into one building in
Yeah, I
the
was
dead
like,
of summer with absolutely
it's
no air
like look
conditioning.
like these are like
This is the
slightly
type of
different
dystopia
versions
we
of
here
the
at
same
Obsidian
outfit.
Entertainment
So this is like a
absolutely
siege
respect.
skin, you know.
What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now,
see, like
a
professional
for
actor.
The part of the game.
Yeah,
you
he's kind of like
remember
that.
more
I don't
than
know.
the ending.
That's just how he is.
The companions.
Let's skip
Can
the
fix your shit. Healing, damage reduction.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
This might sting. A lot.
Ooh, an enemy.
Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Okay.
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island.
That guy's face
Getaway
went from
with
like
Inzoi's first
smiling
and
to like
free
looking really
DLC,
concerned.
which is coming tomorrow.
That guy on the left, he was like smiling and then he looked like something bad happened. Huh? What is this? Shouldn't use a flash in front of a fish tank. Just FYI. Never do that. It's bad for the fish.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
So when she flips over, just make sure the camera gets a really good shot down her shirt, down her whole shirt and the length of her body. Okay? Just we want to make sure that we get it. No one will buy our shit game otherwise. We gotta make sure they see that it's got giant boobs in it.
あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけど、なんとかなってよかったな。けどな、俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ。
Today's episode is the
楽な冒険じゃないだろうな。
barely disguised fetish.
この広い世界には たくさんの試練もあるはずだ。だけど俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ。何ぼーっとしてんだよ。やることが山ほどあるんだ。早く出発するぞ。さてさてさて CBT 募集が始まるってよ。絶対参加してくれよな。
They stopped translating the subtitles at the end of that. I don't know what he was saying anymore. Cute. It does, yeah, it looks like that shit, but it's Moonlighter, right? I never played this. Yeah. Early access, October 23rd. There's so many.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, I think I know what you are.
The treads on the fertile soil.
I don't know. Froden, thank you also for the gifted sub for real life axolotl.
For Vampire Bloodlines
Thank you.
2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen.
Yeah, they're definitely
I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace,
yeah, I thought
we must
people were already playing this on stream. Or I think I'm thinking of...
Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
What? I'm standing on the circle. Oh, yeah, okay, play now.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
fishing mini games when it's like when it is like when it makes sense, you know. I like having a fishing mini game to like do something to like gather resources, you know, but not when it's just like shoehorned in for no real reason. Blacksmith Simulator?
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
Yes. All right.
All right.
Interested.
It's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
There was that one boss fight at the end that I just got pissed and I didn't do it.
Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Damn, she's wearing a cape? Or her jacket has a cape. Holy shit, look at the sword! On her zipper! Okay, Holly.
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
I don't think you can take that on the plane.
Our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor.
Yeah,
we have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW,
none of this means anything to me.
Do you remember the Sunwell?
No.
With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
That's it. Okay. What? Yeah, it really was like Midnight is about the moon and the light, the shadows, and
Leandrin,
the
it has
future.
begun. I need you with me on the wall.
You have to defend the Bloom Guard.
The void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
That's crazy. Damn. We need like the gel.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
The elves are having a housing crisis. Get in line. What's special about you guys?
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through...
Meanwhile, the other dude is getting chopped in half.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your
eyes are so bright.
You can't even break one elf.
She broke 2. Now what? She broke you.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be
Still
no
talking
more
to the pond.
threats.
You gotta go, man.
Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
So, is it a person that comes out of it? Or is it her? Okay, I know it's other people, but who are they?
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
I don't know who these people are in the background. Yeah, now show the actual gameplay. Show the actual gameplay. I respect World of Warcraft and I love their animations, but
what a great
they're
cinematic.
like they
Nobody does those better than
pioneered
Blizzard,
the
and,
like debate
hope you guys enjoyed that.
trailers
All right.
before
Next is the
mobile
global
games did.
announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game.
Physiological
That's right, where
horror.
you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies.
I'm
twist
already
around the
doing
world.
that. I don't need a
Face
video
the
game
horror
for that.
Or become the horror itself.
Jeff. Life is horror. I don't want video game horror.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Life is suffering. Why are you doing this to us?
Sorry.
I don't know. He said physiological something, right?
Let's go back to the start.
I don't know what the hell he said. Most of the work they're saying just are like filler things.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
The monsters are shooting at us? Set them on fire. They're made of wood. Okay, maybe they're not made of wood. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, it's making a new one. That's good. Like, what are you... How are you supposed to hurt it? It's a ghost. Oh, my friend's dead. Yeah, there you go. Fire.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths.
No, I haven't.
What do you think?
I haven't.
What if you are the beast?
The beast?
Evil sofa. Oh my god, time loop again. New guns? New ghosts? Okay. She's burning the ghosts? She's burning her teammate? She just burned her friend alive? Okay, now we're one of the monsters from Horizon Zero Dawn? Or Forbidden West, I guess? The new guys, remember? Or Venom. Yeah, that too. Spear tool goes crazy on that title.
Go back to the start.
Okay. Everything and nothing.
All
yeah,
right, this next world premiere.
You have a
feels
gun
familiar,
and there's
yet it
things
is
to shoot
something
at.
Brand new from Wargaming, and trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Not actual gameplay. Project Spectrum is ungoogleable. Yeah. I like when the tank does a wheelie because it shoots a rocket or whatever out, a shell out of the front of its. I don't know, tank, whatever. I don't know what to call it. What? It's a race? Are you racing? Heat. World of Tanks Heat. Okay.
This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
Hell yeah. haven't actually watched a trailer for this game yet. This is my first time seeing it. I didn't watch the previous released one.
Are you going to give me a line?
I mean, the Ghost of Tsushima was amazing. Like, it was beautiful. This is this gameplay, huh?
The swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
It'll probably eventually come to PC, right?
Ruthless spirits wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Okay. It's not over. Okay. Sold separately. Base game required. 2026. Free DLC for Ghost of Yotei. Okay. Yeah, 2 years.
There you have it, an amazing new look at
Yeah,
Ghost
if they
of
can
Yotei
sell it
out
twice,
October 2nd for PS5.
they'll sell it twice,
And confirmed today on ONL, it's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory
Sony was committed to getting
of
games
the game's
PC
protagonist,
faster.
Grace Ashcroft,
Sure.
and why she may be the key
At the
to
same
surviving
time,
what's coming.
Nah. Faster, yes. But long enough that you gotta wait.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
It's never the time. Now is never the time.
Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Mom,
Grace,
why do you have a gun?
Keep moving.
Mom, why are you running? I'm trying to keep up. Mom, wait.
Oh.
Kill him.
Who's that?
It's a white man.
Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for
Who's he? Is he a landlord?
inconvenience.
Kill him again!
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Wait, they screamed when the bag went over his mouth, and then didn't scream when you saw a person and a knife? Wait, what? Why are we... Now we're just here?
Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me.
I would be like, oh shit, somebody's here? Oh shit, he just cut his head off!
Breathe in.
And the mom has a gun? She didn't shoot him, and then we just teleported here.
Grace, I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
Yeah, you better. Like today, not one of these days, right now. Why'd creepy zombie guy just murk our fucking landlord?
Just know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just
trust me.
I love you.
No, I thought she was gonna say, just trust me.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Jump out the window. Mom's dead. I don't know why they never do that in these movies. They're always like, we gotta find a way out of here. Jump out the fucking window. Jump out the window. 2 stories up, 3 stories up, I don't care. Try to roll when you hit the ground. Aim for the bushes.
I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. But the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
Which project? I don't know what that is.
Brother, help me out.
Oh, Wukong, yeah.
You ain't even trying. It's all me.
I didn't play Wukong, but I mean, I heard it was good. I don't think Assassin's Creed got any. Did they get any awards?
Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again. Drop that Cosworth. Master will take us back, as long as we keep that mountain in our heart.
What accent is this? For these.
No scolding, flogging, life spared. No risk going back. This place, we've got food on our table and...
Yeah, it could be Wukong DLC, I don't know. And they did get a lot of awards. Yeah, they sound like Pirates of the Caribbean characters. Damn, that's a big tiger. Cutie. Oh. And on that tiger, another tiger. I imagine that it's some kind of specific character, like relevant in Chinese folklore, but I don't know.
There's a special announcement.
Cool,
Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun.
Oh, where did you get a fan from?
Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocked. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Jeff. And Shocks. Good night, everybody. Dun 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 dun. Well, that was a lot of stuff that was fine. I don't know. It was a lot of body horror stuff. Yeah, it was either like it was an anime thing or it was like body horror everything. A lot of like sci-fi horror, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of like Legends of the Fallen Guardian of the Tower of the Sword to something. There was a lot of that. There's just a lot of that. Yeah, Lego Batman. They showed a little bit of Keeper, which was cool. That was kind of it. I mean, Ghost of Yote, but like that was really it was just a lot of like horror stuff. And yeah, so I guess, I mean, the Game Awards is going to be in December, so I guess that's usually where we get more announcement stuff. I feel like Gamescom sometimes, but I miss actual, like, yeah, I don't want, I just want games that are not purely based around
I'm Commander Shepard.
Disgusting things.
Is my
Just grosses me out.
Citadel.
Neums, thank you so much for the 105-month resub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 105 months. Thank you very much. The Sekiro anime. Yeah, they showed that. They showed the Fallout TV show a bit. But other than that... Oh, yeah, the Overwatch 2, remember I said they had the thing, it was like play for the next hour and a half? Now it says play for the next 3 hours. They were like, fuck, our servers went down, we better fix that up. Brawler, thank you so much for the 77-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 77 months. The WoW presenter, yeah, she seemed kind of nervous too. Hopefully Witcher 4. I know, and like, where is the Wolverine game that Insomniac was making, right? Where is that? I'm just wondering. And isn't Guerrilla working on a new Horizon game? And Naughty Dog, what's up with Interstellar? You showed that cool trailer thing. What you guys doing? Where's Elder Scrolls 6? Hey, Bethesda? I know you evidently got Thanos snapped for the past 5+ years. But before that happened, actually, like, I want to say it's been like 4 or 5 years before you got Thanos snapped. You released a teaser saying that Elder Scrolls 6 was coming. I don't know if you remember that, but we do. We remember. So, could you tell us? Where is that? When that lawsuit with that obvious ripoff? Wait, what ripoff? What do you mean? It was like 7 years ago. Well, I mean, after how atrocious Starfield was, I would be thrilled for them to take their time with a game that I actually cared about, because I'm going to be really upset if Elder Scrolls 6 takes like 12 years to release and then releases and is just Starfield 2.0. Oh, they didn't show anything about Silksong. No, they just said it exists. It's comical. Light emoji. I don't know. I'm gonna Google it because I've never heard of it. Oh. What? Even as soon as I Googled it, I was like, Planned release date Q4 2027. Okay, hang on. What the hell? They don't have any videos. There's only these pictures, that's it. The wilderness, where civilization is a distant memory. Primal cultures will constantly test your survival skills.
Nice.
Okay. What's up, Vanishing Tacos? Thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to the armory. Have some hamburgers. Appreciate that. Join our Discord if you're interested. Is Light of Motoram a real game? People also ask. Robots shaped like animals. Is Light of Motoram... The AI overview is so funny. Tencent's Horizon Zero Dawn ripoff looks different after Sony lawsuit. And then it says, is the AI overview for Is Light of Motoram related to Horizon? It says, yes, Light of Motoram is related to Horizon, specifically Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West, because it is a game that Sony claims is a, quote, slavish clone and, quote, ripoff of the Horizon series. They're like, yeah, it's related because Sony says it fucking sucks and they hate it. Like, why is that in the AI overview? They're like, yeah, it's related. Yeah, Sony hates it. Sony thinks it's a slavish clone. Damn. The AI overview is so funny, man. Totally not biased AI, I guess. Oh, they have a Reddit. What does the Reddit say? Are all the Horizon mechanicals being replaced? Tencent has changed both their homeland and global websites, including the removal of their news section. They've privatized the video. Yeah, removing all images of the larger, more Horizon-like mech animals. So they had all that. Yeah. They replaced. They're like, because of the lawsuit, they're like having to replace stuff. Oh yeah, there was a cinematic trailer a month ago, but it's been deleted. Mech Overlord. Wow, look at the design of it even. Wait, hang on, let me put it side by side. With an actual... What's the one that has the wings? The really big one. With the... Oh, they don't have pictures of all of them in this thing. They didn't even change the look of the environment. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, look at... I'm trying to find a good, like, comparison image that a lot of the shapes, are, like, really similar in the design of the pieces, like the components that make up the animal, right? So I was trying to find a good picture to kind of compare. But I'm having, this one's big enough. Okay. So what about that? Oops. It's not a great comparison. I'm not like super thrilled with what I found, but, this was like the first picture I saw with these, like, the kind of, like, accent of the yellow with the white, these, like, rings. I feel like I've definitely seen this kind of thing on these mechs and stuff before, you know? I was trying to find a better picture because, like, it's just something about it feels very, like, It feels very Horizon-esque. Like, this creature could be in Horizon. It looks sick, though. I mean, the design of it is cool. Such a good job making them. Yeah, the outfits were pretty cool. In Horizon. I really like Horizon.
And Burger
Kirsten,
and
thank you so
Hart.
much for the 74-month resub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 74 months. Thank you so much for your continued support. A lot of comparison pictures people have made. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sure that Sony is gonna deal with that. They've got the money too, so. Okay, well, today didn't really go the way I was expecting. Peacock ring patterns. Yeah, it's just the design of the animals looks very... It really looked very Horizon-esque with the images. Oh, I guess this is the trailer that they probably deleted. This image here. It's like baby Aloy. What the hell? Like this? It just looks like Aloy. Well... I don't know. I didn't care about it anyways. I don't care. I'm excited to play whatever actual game Horizon makes. I'm not interested in a ripoff of it, but yeah, that's like, I mean, inspiration is one thing. Like, I don't think anyone who actually creates stuff or like does graphic design and stuff like I do, you know, it's like you get inspiration from everything, or you learn how to do things, or like a lot of times how I learned to do new stuff in like After Effects and all that is I look at what other people have created, and then I think, how can I recreate that in my own way, and how can I like learn from what they're doing? Because it's like when you start to do a lot of motion graphics and stuff, or like you do video photo editing stuff, it's like you can kind of see when you look at the design of something, how they made it. Like, and I can think about what steps would I take to like recreate the design or like the style of the thing that they made, but I don't want to copy exactly what they made. I just want to use what I learned from that to like influence how I can create other things. Like I want to learn techniques and strategies and that sort of thing, but not to copy it. Yeah, like they could have changed the hair color, the mechs could have had, yeah, like there's a lot of things that you can be inspired by it. Because, like, look how many body horror sword fight thing games were we watching? They're not suing each other. Because you can be inspired by their games, but when you're copying like that, then, I don't know. That's just a little bit too blatant. Just a little bit too blatant. Okay, chat. Well, I think, not suing each other yet. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I have PT tomorrow in the morning, so I was planning on taking the rest of the day to work on stuff. So I'll be back on Thursday, and I don't know. I was kind of moderately looking forward to playing Overwatch today, and then everything died, and then I tried to play Siege, and that also all I did was queue for Siege. We never even got to play it. I never even played it because we couldn't find a game, and then we started watching this instead. So yeah, it's supposed to be my last PT, so it's more like they just want to check my range of motion, see how I'm doing, stuff like that. So yeah, should be good. It was a weird day. Yeah, I feel like I've been talking so much. I can feel it. I told you, some days when I talk more than other days, I can feel it in my throat. Most of the time it's fine, but days like today where I'm just yapping the whole time, I feel like it ends up aggravating me. So last PT, let's go. I'll see you on Thursday. Have a really good Wednesday. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you for watching the stream. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.